Have we scaled? Good luck, Yawn, you got this. We scale.
Morning, gamers.
pChal daily left me on a cliffhanger, so I'm excited to see if we scaled or not.
I didn't stream yesterday. I was so remember we left the last stream off calcing for the Mega Arrow fight. I got stuck. I was like, okay, we're pretty much done calcing it. I'll just finish the calc off stream and then go live with it so we can move on to the roamer. And I got stuck calcing it offline for like 3, 4, 5 hours, which was really fucking stupid because I had the line and I was like one detail off from it. And then I calced in a completely different direction. I was looking at like Sand Rush Excadrill checkmate situations because Lorb Excadrill sweeps like 3, and then I was trying to set that up but couldn't get it to work. And then I was like, it was like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. or something. I was like, fuck it. But I did end up finding the line. It's technically a little bit inconsistent, but I think it works. God, this mix is nasty. But yeah, we'll go over it in a second. So we're gonna do this fight, cash in our Mega Arrow stone because we want to do this fight while it's raining. And then once we cash that in, we go get our roamer because we can get the roamer after we finish the cutscene that removes the erratic weather. But let's start with a quick round of Pokedoku. Fighting poison again, bro? Okay. Well, poison normal is always Shroodle. Poison Sinnoh, poison fighting. Okay, let's go Sneasel Hisui on poison fighting. Fire fighting. Tauros Blaze Breed, right? These are all fighting. This one's mono fighting, and these are water and fire fighting. Yeah. Normal fire. This is only the Pyroar line, right? Fire Sinnoh. Mythical fighting. I mean, you gotta go Meloetta, I think. Mythical normal. Do you... Meloetta would work tier 2. Wait, did I fuck myself? I don't know any other normal type mythical Pokemon. Uh-oh. Well.
Enamorous incoming.
Oh, I guess the other Meloetta form? Okay, Mythical Sinnoh. I don't know if if Fione counts as a mythical. I have no fucking idea.
Nobody will read this.
I'll run it. I think I'll lock it in. Nice. Sinnoh fire type. There's like one. Is there? What else is there except for Infernape line? Magmortar. Poison type from Sinnoh.
Wahoo.
Skorupi. I don't think we did very well, guys. 221 out of 169. That's not that bad. Oh, Badu is a good shout, actually. We got these, got this, got this. Oh, Rotom Heat. And then Arceus for mythical. Okay, I mean, this is fine. Keldeo. And then Arceus could have been normal. Okay. I'm okay with this. Did you watch Smash Bridge Rival? Is he a Bridge Rival? I had no idea. There's no way. Oh, they're talking about Crival, not Brival. Common mistake. Okay. Yeah, Mega Arrow. I have the line. It's done. The only thing that I need to quote unquote pay here is I have to delete triple axle on Sandslash, which is completely fine. By the way, where the fuck is this guy? I know he's somewhere on like 126, but where? Underwater patch after the funny Starmie Ludi double. Okay, I think I know. Where are my scanner items? Okay. I need... Dude, Sandrush Excadrill actually goes crazy on this fight, by the way. I just couldn't quite put the line together for it, but I was very close to having one for it. It just made the Kingdra too complicated. And then also, I almost had a line with Avalug instead of Sandslash here, but then I remembered Crit AI. Would have fucked me. So yeah. It was just really stupid. I basically had the line finished and only needed to iron it out, but I couldn't find this Sandslash thing while I was trying to put it together, and then I got completely thrown off and put together a completely different line. Do you have Surf? Yes. Okay, I have to delete Triple Axle because I need to not show Arrow a slow kill. I'll just give it Rock Tomb for now. Has Durant carried any fights? Yeah, Durant was crazy in Seafloor Cavern. Okay, I need to burn Greninja and put Sandslash to sleep. I think that's it. I actually need to do no pre-damage. This is something I missed when I cooked this last time. Because full HP Shifu actually just baits Sneasler for regular outspeed because it outdamages everything on the team.
That Alfred Patreon episode was so good.
Yes, chat. Me and Alpharad recorded a director's commentary for my first Alpharad Nuzlocke reaction back from 3 years ago. For Patreon, it ended up being 3 hours of me and him just podcasting about content and life and humor and our relationship. If that sounds interesting to you, head on over to patreon.com/pChal. The $5 tier will give you access to it, plus all the previous director's commentaries that we've done. Okay, so we need a choice specs.
If you were to rank Run Bun in your ROMAC tier list, how would you rank it?
Hard to say. Yeah, we need choice specs and we need, believe it or not, leftovers. We need this in the lead. Urshifu item actually does not matter at all. I'm giving him a Citrus because I calced with no damage boosting item and I don't want this to mess anything up. Citrus here. Lumberry here. And then we need Mystic Water on Baraskizi. Leftovers on Sandslash. And then choice specs on Togekiss. And I think move-wise we're good. Okay. Wolf, if a Mon has a slow kill, this is why Rhyperior doesn't work. The checking for slow kill is done before the checking for the sleep or freeze status. This is why Rhyperior doesn't work. Is this a remix of the White Lotus intro? Great show. No, setup AI absolutely cares if you have slow kill. It's like the first line in the setup AI. Yeah, I was also looking at Avalug yesterday, Wolf, and then I remembered high crit AI from Arrow. Okay, so if I want, it's past the Ludi double, so I probably want to approach from 126, dodge the trainer that's going around the dive spot, and then make my way there. Okay. I think I have everything. All right, tab in. And again, I don't need any pre-damage. This is something I missed yesterday, or sorry, on Friday. I don't need any pre-damage on Shifu at all, because when I kill Delphox with Flip Turn and full HP Shifu comes in, I show fast kill to T-Tar, and then, or more succinctly, I outdamage everything, including Kingdra, right? Because Kingdra does like 40 to me, and I do like 71 to Kingdra. And Arrow doesn't see kill to me, regular Arrow. So it just goes for outspeed, which is Sneasler. And then it gets caught in web and then I kill it. This is with not Scarf on Shifu. And I think the crit switch in calculating bug or whatever shouldn't matter either, because every roll of Surging Strikes kills everything that it's supposed to kill. Okay. Alright, most important part here is to dodge. this girl. What's up, Tara? This is the demon double, right? Is it this dive spot?
Summoning a Cresselia later.
Sure to time your weather right. Wait, is that a thing?
Good luck.
It's just raining, right? Oh no, it switches to sun. I'm saving. Let me go through the line again in my head real quick, sorry. Make sure I have everything. Takes, pivots, breaks, sets, pivots, kills, baits, takes, baits, baits, takes, baits, takes, switches, takes. Okay, I think we have everything. Waiting for the rain.
Baiting in erotic weather? Sounds like a plan.
Lumbarium, this is important. Burn on, this is important. Sleep on, this is very important. Lefties on, this is important. Okay. I'm gonna wait for one more cycle, just to be safe. Okay. This is Triathlete Pablo, who guards the Mega Stone for Arrow, who we caught. Good, we got the rain. The reason we're doing this before getting our roamer is if we trigger the cutscene that gives us the roamer, the erratic weather on this route disappears, meaning we can no longer take advantage of this rain. So this Crustle has Sturdy and Red Card. Red Card is like the #1 most annoying item to deal with in this fucking game. Because if you hit it and it survives, it'll send you back and send out a random mon of yours. Luckily, it would only trigger on the last hit of Surging Strikes, which will always kill Crustle, and because it's a multi-hit move, we're going to break through Sturdy here. So this Urshifu is like one of the only counters. I actually would have had another one in Bastia Legion Mold Breaker. I believe with Choice Band I could have killed this. That was the line I looked at, but Urshifu is way, way, way more useful for the rest of this fight. Yeah, Scarf Shifu kind of sweeps like most of this team, but the setup gets really awkward because of the Kingra, so we had to go with something different. Anyway, let's kill this. So this should bait Delphox with Focus Sash for fast kill. This Delphox is a lot less threatening in the rain. Its only attacking moves are Overheat and Psychic, and then it has Laser Focus and Hypnosis. We're actually going to use the fact that this Delphox is kind of useless to our advantage, We're using two things. One, the fact that it can't really do a lot of damage, and two, the fact that it has a focus sash, which allows us to manipulate its HP very, very precisely. So, the plan is Greninja gives us perfect control over what this Delphox does because it's immune to Psychic, and because it's burned, it also can't get hypnotized. We're going to go to Greninja here. And then we're going to break its sash using Surf. Could theoretically do it using Dark Pulse instead, which would give us flinch chance, but it really doesn't matter. Need an overheat here. This can only overheat or laser focus. Which means we can now safely switch to Araquanid. You guys know what comes next. Take 0 damage because Water Bubble is insane. This will either hypnotize or psychic. We have a Lumberry for hypnosis. We'll set up our sticky webs. Now we can go back to Greninja for the pivot to confirm overheat again. Overheat or laser focus. I believe it can't be laser focus because it probably counts as a setup move, right? We would have kill. Anyway. So this means that we can safely switch in Barraskewzy, which never dies to any crits or anything. Can't hypnotize because we're burned. Can't psychic us, obviously. This is always overheat, I think. Crit doesn't matter. Now this next bait is important. I hope I got this right. I'm pretty confident though. We can take this kill with Flip Turn now, which gives us the kill, and it allows us to switch in full HP or Shifu first. And the advantage we've now gained is that webs are up. And I believe this should be Sneasler, because we outdamage everything, and it'll just go for the first Pokemon that outspeeds us, not knowing that it's about to be caught by a sticky web. Perfect. Okay. Alright. And because it's raining, this is really the only advantage. Well, no, it's definitely not the only advantage we got from rain. The other one's pretty huge. Yeah, we now outspeed after the sticky web drop, and we just kill with Surging Strikes. And this should bait in the next Pokemon that outspeeds, which should be exactly Aerodactyl, which is the hardest one to beat on this team. He has to go for exactly Dual Wing Beat because it's the highest damage. And he can't Hone Claws because I have Slow Kill. So we're going to go to Leftovers Sleeping Sandslash. What this does is, Sandslash is bulky enough to where after Dual Wing Beats, it will never be dead to any moves from Mega Aerodactyl, which means that because Sandslash is asleep, AI will be always using its setup move, Hone Claws, giving us a free switch to Barraskewda, okay? We're abusing the setup AI a lot here. The reason Sandslash is holding leftovers is because if one of the dual wing beat crits, I believe with a good roll we can be in earthquake range. Leftovers will save us from that. If both of these crit and roll high enough, we can be in earthquake range, in which case I probably have to sack Sandslash. But call it fiction. Okay, I believe we're safe. Okay, we are asleep, which means that Aerodactyl has to always Hone Claws this turn. I'm pretty sure. It's not high crit AI because Stone Edge is not super effective on us. Earthquake's not a high crit move. Earthquake never sees a kill. Highest roll is 176. It therefore has to be Hone Claws exactly and only Hone Claws this turn, which should give us a free switch to Swift Swim boosted Barraskewda. Please tell me we got this right. Okay! And I believe in rain with Mystic Water boost. Yes. We're obviously always faster. We're like actually almost double his speed. Flip turn will always kill. We equip Mystic Water, right? Okay. We will now send out Togekiss, which shows a fast kill to Tyranitar because he doesn't know that he's about to set up Sand. And doesn't outspeed Kingdra, but Kingdra will be caught in the webs. Thank you, Nandre. Finding such a simple kill for this Kingdra is really satisfying because it's by far the thing I struggled with the most in this line. Literally the only two ways I had to kill this Kingdra was either to force it to Dragon Dance while I switch in Scarf Pult, or to get it in sticky webs and force an Outrage, and then get Specs Togekiss in. I don't think I had any other way to deal with this Kingdra. Alright, first time Togekiss. Dazzling Gleam with Choice Specs always frags this. And now it's just T-Tar who will set up Sand. And this Choice Band T-Tar is also horrendous to deal with. It's why I need to construct a line that keeps Urshifu at full HP. Because I have pretty much nothing else that consistently deals with this T-Tar either. Sand is now up, so Togekiss can no longer kill this, obviously. But it doesn't matter. I'm not in pursuit range or anything, so it's always a safe switch. It's all good. Now we all gotta do is close combat. All caps. And that's the Mega Arrow Trainer that I spent a full day off stream calcing for no reason, even though I had the line and then lost it and then calced 3 other lines that almost worked. Again, Sandrush Excadrill is crazy on this fight. And Mine didn't quite kill T-Tar with Life Orb, but if you have a little bit of a better one, if you manage to find like a consistent setup where T-Tar is out, and he's using Stone Edge, and you can get Excadrill in on Stone Edge, you'll always sweep the back 3. I was looking for that for so long yesterday. Anyway, let's collect our reward, which is nothing less than the Aerodactylite. And now we can finally remove the erotic weather and get our fucking roamer. Let me, before I do anything else, add Mega Aerodactyl to the calc. Okay, we have to go back to Sky Pillar.
Rome Friel.
Thank you, Vix. Is there, like, an actual fight with Rayquaza? And if yes, can I just run from it? No fight? Gotcha. I don't know, I'm bringing like a random assortment of guys. Fuck it, let's bring Arrow. Nah. This guy. He's my goat.
Now we roam.
I'm not doing the roamer, Manib. Seems like it pretty heavily goes against Dev intent, no? Who's Dev? Why is he in a tent? I think basically because there are some roamers that we've already seen in the Pokedex, correct me if I'm wrong on this, like the Lottie twins, you can theoretically know where those are at any point, right? Can you just kill the roamers? You cannot kill the roamers. Like, mechanically, it's just not gonna happen. Devin Tent, the Nuzlocke judge? Oh yeah. Oh, I guess one more thing to think about is the Mega Gyarados fight, right? You go to a route you've already had an encounter on and search for roamers. At some point you'll have seen them all, then you go to the route you want to catch a roamer on, radar responds, you go to the Pokedex and check all possible... Okay, yeah, we're not doing any of that. Okay, but I should theoretically at least export Mega Gyara in my calc, so I remember that I have it theoretically available, right? What is Mega Gyara's ability again? Mold Breaker. I have the acro bike, man. Are you serious? You don't need it? You sure? Oh, cool. I don't fucking know Pokemon Emerald, man.
Hello, Chaddy. Hope you are well.
Alright, well that was it. Cinema. How do we not have that emote? Can someone link it? Thank you. Use emote. Okay, I added it. Such a fucking good emote, man. Was that it? Is that all I had to do? Can I go look for the roamers now? Where do I get the fucking item? We can finally teach Waterfall to Greninja for doubles. It's come up a few times that I've wanted that. Devon Radar. Okay. Couple things. So this thing is shit, right? So tell me if I understand how this thing works correctly. You enter a route. You use this thing. And then like 1 out of 200 times it'll say like there's a roamer on this route. And then you go get your encounter, and then your first encounter is always going to be that roamer. Correct? Gotcha. So let's just talk for a second, okay? First of all, let's figure out what route we're gonna do this on first. We basically have to figure out what route that I can get a roamer on right now has the worst encounters, right? That's the first thing to think about. One second. So what do we actually have available? We still have 126. I think that's where it starts.
Scaling stream Pokemon Poggers.
We have Arrow now, so this would basically only confirm like a Sharpedo. Or potentially a Starmie. We have 128, which for our purposes holds basically only Golduck, Relicanth, Omastar. And Golduck has come up in some calcs, I will say, with Swift Swim. 129, which has potential Delmise or Pidgeot. I could definitely see the value there, even like a chance for Overquill. Just in terms of like type variety, this route seems kind of okay to save. $130 has potential Altaria, Melodich, Pidgeot. And then 131 is where we got Arrow. 132 is open. And 133 is where we got Lantern. So I believe this is this 5 routes for roamers total? 1, 2, wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we could do 123, but yeah, fuck that. So there's 2 roamers total, but we can only get one of them currently because we only have 1 Master Ball. The other one we get in Victory Road. I don't know when in Victory Road, if it's like... The way I know Dexa, it's probably somewhere in the fucking middle after random fight number 3. And 3 trainers in. I don't know how I predicted it. I don't know. I just know him. I just know Dexa at this point. Anyway. So I think 126 looks pretty ass. Let's look at Victory Road, the Primarina route. Or the Primarina area in Victory Road here. I guess the only thing that we would want to dupe out for this would be Starmie. Which I guess makes 126 at least a little bit valuable, right? I'm just trying to make the best case for each route right now. But to be fair, getting the Starmie is... I mean, it's 15 to 40. 15 out of 55. What, 3 out of 11 to get Starmie here? I guess unless you dupe Shark out somewhere else. Let's be real, we're probably using every route anyway, depending on what we're doing. We need to, like, make a decision, basically, beforehand from what roamers we run and which ones we catch. So we're going to discuss that at length in a little bit. I think 128 looks pretty ass. Doesn't Juan's Gym have like a few rain fights as well though? Or hail. There's one rain fight. So I think the Golduck thing is probably like cap, right? Like 128 is just kind of ass. Orbis goes to Elite Four. It's duped out. GMO Golduck goes crazy on the champ. Yeah, okay, man. Can you hover over the first now? Read it out loud. Gauntlet with no access to a Poké Center from Andrea to Bridget. Jesus fuck. You have to do this disgusting Inteleon double and then do this one after? Oh god, we're fucked. It's okay, we scale. Scroll down a bit. Consecutive battles with no healing in between Brianna and Pearl. Jesus fuck. It's okay, we got this. Gonna be here for another month. Yeah, probably. God, fuck me. Okay. Anyway, let's not get distracted by that. Let's pick a route. 130 has chance for Altaria, I guess. Like a 3 to... Sorry, like a 1 to... Fucking 4. At 20%. Which, by the way, perish songs anyway. 132. And this looks pretty ass. You can lock in another ghost type if you really want to. Like, these are all ass. We're trying to figure out which one is the most ass. I think it doesn't really matter. All of these have very, very little value. Just want to look at some stuff on 123 real quick. Yeah, I mean... It's gotta be 128 for most ass. Frostlass just straight up does nothing, right? And like Jellicent is also like not a thing because I have Bastille Legion. I guess there's a chance for what, Gengar or Banette here? You can make a good case for all of them. Like... I think 129 looks like it has some like interesting outs. 126 at least has the Starmie dupe for Victory Road. 128 is complete ass. Let's do 132. With that out of the way, let's actually make a plan. Which roamers I'm gonna run from. So to reiterate, the options are Lottie Twins, the 4 Genies, Cresselia. That's 7, right? We have 5 available routes, and later on, as we get through Victory Road, we'll have another one available. The ranking seems to be about like Latios, Enamorus, Thunderous being like the top 3, and then Landorus is somewhere in there, and then fucking, I don't know, somewhere down there you got like Latios and Cresselia, and then Tornadus is like the worst. One thing to think about is if you were to want any one specific of the roamers, right? Or even 2 specific. Like, if we were to say, okay, we need Latios to beat the game, we need Enamorus to beat the game, right? The highest chance of getting it is to catch the first roamer you get no matter what, to eliminate it from the pool for as many routes as possible. You won't be able to kill it, no. The question is, can we afford... Like, even... Like, people say Cresselia is trash, but it's, like, trash for, like... E4. Right? It's still really good in, like, random battles. Like, look at these stats. Tornadus, I have a hard time. I mean, Prankster Tailwind is kind of sick, I guess, for doubles, maybe. What is this move set, man? What do you even teach this? This thing eats scales like crazy to have like a decently usable move set, and then it's like not even very good. So, like, my instinct right now because Latios is like a protect guy, I guess. I don't know. My instinct is to say that I just go on the first route I have available and just catch whatever I get, unless it's Tornadus. And then I maximize my chance for getting what I need later on. Like, Tornadus just gets nothing. Could he have not gotten, like, Taunt, maybe, or something? Anything? Embargo. Torn was nerfed? What did it have before? I mean, we can think about Latios. It not getting Draco Meteor is pretty disappointing. I just think, like, even just the fact that it has Protect feels valuable to me as someone who has no double battle tools at all. I have one Protect Mon and no Fake Out Mons. I guess I can scale Fake Out on Sableye now. I think for where the power level is at right now, I think I would just take Latias. If I get it. And then just have 4 routes left over for the second roamer. So I can get the best possible one on that one. To like try to force Latios or Enamorus or whatever I think I need at that point. Yeah, this not needing any scale investment is kind of nice. Okay, I'll catch everything that's not Tornadus. But yeah, obviously I'll quick ball it. What's the chance? I think it's like insanely low, right? Roughly 2%. It's not that bad. Is it just me or does Lando seem kind of mid? Okay. Yeah, they have 3 guaranteed 31s. Okay, so I literally have to register this fucking item and then do this like a million times. Right? All right. It's only going to take like 2 hours, don't worry. And the problem is I have to stare at the screen the entire time. I can't even really interact with chat. What is the chance for it? Does anyone know? This is gonna take so fucking long. Why is this how it works? I'm gonna complain about this the entire time. Talk about nothing else. Don't call him Dixa. That's so unnecessarily rude, man. Behave yourself. What the fuck is wrong with you? Guys, like the only reason we've had like months of fucking content. By the way, chat, there is a new Patreon feature coming up. I'm planning to do a Patreon egg lock of Renegade Platinum. We've introduced a new tier for submitting the eggs. It'll not be done on stream. It'll be Patreon exclusive, offline, old school Let's Play style content. You guys can send in like questions and topics, and I'm just gonna hatch some eggs that you guys send in. And then just kind of podcast style yap for like an hour or two every month while playing the egg log with your eggs. If you would like to submit for that, your eggs, of course, not yourself, then head on over to patreon.com/pChal. Also posted there is a 3-hour director's commentary that I recorded with AlphaRad about my first reaction to his Nuzlocke, and we just yapped for 3 hours about, you know, all sorts of shit. If you want to watch that, the $5 tier is for you. Did I miss it? Okay, everyone who falsely says that I miss it gets banned. Also, why would I even want to know if I missed it? It's not like I can change anything about it. Just gotta, you know, temper your expectations a bit. We just move on if I miss it. It's fine. We'll get it eventually. $134? We literally have an encounter. 134 is like, you get that when you get surf. That's where we got Baraskizi. Dude, reading chat makes me do this so much slower. Literally, I wouldn't even mind this if I didn't have to have my eyes glued to the fucking emulator to read the fucking text box. Fuck me. Oh, this takes me back to the old school streams. Auto fire grinding in Crystal Kaizo. Fishing for fossils. Auto fire accidentally overwriting my moves. Having to load the save state again after 2 hours of grinding. Wait, did it just say it was responding? Okay. That wasn't that bad. Okay, do I have to repel to confirm that this is the roamer? Or is it guaranteed to be only the roamer? Only roamer. Alright, reminder. There's ones that are good, there's ones that are worse, but because we get a second one down the line, I want to maximize the chance for a good one on the second one, so I'm going to take whatever I get here, unless it's exactly Tornadus. In which case I'll move on to the next route. Latios is insane. Enamorous is insane. Thunderous is really good. Rest, I will accept willingly. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Welp. I gotta move on. I can't take it. It's too bad. Fuck me. This means I have 4 routes left. I'm gonna get some bullshit, man. One, two, skid-a-little. Dude, come on. Dude, it would have been so sick. Imagine! Fucking cinema, man. All right. Okay, 128 next, I think. How the fuck do you get to 128? Oh god, it's gonna be like a fucking incredibly cringe place, right? How do I even get here? I think it's like somewhere I have to do the path from Sutopolis to Pacific Log, right? It's where the seafloor cavern dive spot is. Okay. Already had my rappel on, you fucking... But thank you for looking out for me, I appreciate it. Okay, wait. So we can do, dive and resurface to quickly enter and exit the route, right? So maybe let's find a dive spot. Is this even... This is the path, right? Okay, so we could do this spot. But I feel like I've heard people say they do it with dive and resurface and it's faster. It's a psyop. It would be, you would think it would be slower. I think some people have just spread the rumor that for some reason the... Yeah. Okay, I think we just do it here. Like the radar works better after surfacing or some shit. Anyway. Well, back on the grind, boys. The fact that it's like one word difference in the text too. In the first line. Diving resets the pattern. Oh, because if you change routes, it only they if I'm getting this right, they should only ever go to like neighboring routes. So there is a chance that diving just actually makes it more likely that it appears on your route. I could see that argument. This sounds like one of those things that's at first easy to think about, but then you get into the math of it and it's actually really complicated. Unless your node is like way outside the network, then the odds are the same. Yeah. Man, when that tornadoes appeared for like half a second, I was sure it was thunderous. Fuck me. I was so ready to pop off. If that quick ball had hit, it would have actually been like the best case scenario. Because we would have eliminated Torn and just gotten an extra fucking roamer. Because we weren't going to quick ball anything else. Nope, if we get Torn again, we got to quick ball it again. It's not a dupe, we never caught it. Now we're not checking the decks. There's a way to manipulate it and like always get the roamer that you want, and we're obviously not doing that. You basically cannot kill them, and even if you could, they would just respawn. I mean, I'm sure on 133 you would do this with diving, right? least the mix is fucking fire. Dude, if I get torn again, I gotta run again, I think. But like at some point, we probably have to think about just locking it, right? It's gonna be like Latias, man. Take the dive pill. Then I have to like find a dive spot. And then run into like an optional. It's not gonna happen. You're due? I got bear and arrow. I'm not due for shit, man. I got guts bear and a plus attack arrow. I'm still not convinced Togekiss is that good. Am I crazy? Your defense is gonna fuck you over? Maybe. We'll see with the arrow. Or what you're saying, Gian, is maybe we are due? Because my arrow is trash? We're so due. You heard it here first. You're due like library books in 3rd grade. Dude. At the end, when I got my degree, there was like a stack of books that I'd forgotten about for so long. I think I had to pay like a 400 euro fee. And the person at the library even asked me, is like, she looked at me like this had never happened before in her life. She's like, the fuck were you doing, man? How did this happen? Was it responding? I wasn't reading. No? Oh, I could just try again, right? Okay, yeah. Why did they let you take out more? Well, I didn't. Because it was for my thesis. Who's GSIS? Holy fucking throwback. Jesus. Greetings back, man. Does static work on roamers? That's actually like a good question. I assume no. Otherwise, everyone would be doing it. Well, no, obviously not, right? Because it doesn't roll a random one. They move around on the map randomly, which is obviously not influenced by static, right? It's not like they're all on the route. Yeah, I understand. Why not try it? Well, first of all, because I don't have a static mon. That would be like the main reason, I think. This fucking sucks, man. No Discord notification, I'm late. Oh, don't worry, you haven't fucking missed anything! Anyway. What have you guys been doing? I don't know, man. Dude, I can't actually make content. I have to focus. It sucks so much. I can't even talk to you. Bring back the spreadsheets, man. This sucks. Like, I understand from a mechanical standpoint why this is the way it is, because they just move around randomly, right? It's probably just taking the code of the lotties. And to force like this thing to work, it's not like there's just like a number you can change in the code. With the radar being like, oh, it's like a 1% to spawn it here. You'd have to like write like, if only decomp gave you endless possibilities. Yeah, man, but like writing custom code for shit is hard, okay? But then again, so is this. Dude, if this was just the pChal daily episode and then it cuts out right before I encounter the roamer, do you think they'd be mad? It's kind of funny. Throw like a sponsor on it too. Oh man. Do a sponsor read right now? Unironically, I can't, because doing this requires too much hand-eye coordination for me to focus on anything else. Should I take the dive pill, guys? I feel like it's propaganda. Like, I can't logically in my mind work out why diving should lead to faster results. Also, I'm scared of running into an optional. it kind of... I've seen, like, a lot of people say that it worked, but, like... It could just be confirmation bias, right? I don't know. I'll give it a try. Okay, let's focus real quick and find a good dive spot. No optionals around here, right?
Did we already get the Ryoma?
Okay, so I'd have to do this, and then this, and then this. This is also like... Okay, we'll do it this way for a bit. Okay, I'm just figuring out I'm still getting used to the button sequence. I mean, this is like more chill. Spin a wheel, PK hex it. No. Okay, that did work really quickly. The dive propaganda is correct. I repeat. The divers were right this entire time. And I apologize for doubting them. Alright, time to get Tornadus number 2, I guess. Not moving out of this space. That's thunderous. Thank God. Dude, for a second, he had me fucking beat, man! For just a second there. This thing's really fucking good. Oh. Imagine. Imagine we hit the quick ball. Thanks for the 10 gifted. Alright, this thing's really good. I'm just already thinking about nicknames. Hold on. So, the obvious one is something like Nikolai Tesla, right? Which I do believe people have submitted. I'm gonna look for some other scientists in that realm, or anything else that stands out as being less obvious and being kind of cool. We had like one other electric type this entire run. What did we even call them? We have Faraday the Lantern. Good thing for the 5 gift subs cupcake. I'm just reading through the submitted nicknames on the Patreon right now, which, what is it, a $2 tier? I forgot. It's $2 or $3 to submit your nicknames. I think we did Marie Curie, right? I also don't think it super fits. Just scrolling through right now, guys. Anything that someone submitted. Okay.
How many Romas have we got so far?
1 of 1. Second one comes later. Yeah, not a lot of other electric-related scientists have been submitted. It seems like. Yeah, alright, wait, I just saw him. Voltaire. I think Voltaire is way cooler than Tesla. It's got air in the name too, like, come on. Submitted by Luzire, thank you. Lazire? I don't know. Way cooler. He wasn't a scientist, though. I know, but it still has volt and air in the fucking... Never mind. I'm not... I know that Voltaire is not a scientist, guys. But I guess now I know that you know that. Which I guess was the purpose of... Anyway. So, 3 guaranteed 31 IVs on this, Andrew. Comes with... Well, I guess we'll just check the moveset when we get there, right? But it comes with some good moves. Naughty. You know what? HP attack and speed, 4 special attack. You kind of hate to see it. But you know what? We'll take it. This ain't that bad. Does this even get any physical moves? What does he have right now? He has acro and U-turn, like... Okay, so what kind of moves do we have access to if we invest some scales, right? Is I think what we should be finding out. Does he get Thunder Punch? Yeah, but also his base special attack is just higher than his attack. Yo, Marv Master, thank you for the gifted subs, man. So Volt Switch is obviously a big one. Knockoff is potentially a big one. It does get Wild Charge if we scale it. That seems not great. Do I have the... I use the Thunderbolt TM on fucking Gallade. For the Imprison fight. Which was genius, by the way. But... We can scale Thunderbolt if we really need it. I believe I have 13 scales left at this point. Alright. I think that's it for encounters, right? Everything else is just saved for the second roamer now. We have 3 routes left for the second roamer. Is this an E4 mon? Everything in this game is an E4 mon if you try hard enough, man. Alright, fun and games are over. Just for that stunt, you're gonna get some extra homework. Hidden power on this Thunderous, by the way. Hidden power poison. Let me export him. Does this even get any move that works with Prankster? Eerie Impulse. T-Wave. Okay. This learns a fuck ton of moves. Embargo also. Swagger. This does not get Tailwind. I did actually... This is, like, I feel like this is so perfect for my box, just, like, type-wise. Because, like, I've been wanting another electric type besides Magnezone for a really long time, and another flying type besides Sigilyph for a really long time, too. I feel like it fits so well. I'm really, really happy I got this. I don't know for, like, for everything up to Victory Road Fight 3 what's, like, considered the best one or whatever, but it feels like, for the context of my box, this is really good compared to other stuff that I could have gotten. I mean, I got Lantern and Arrow, that's true. And Togekiss. Yeah, I guess I got everything I wanted, huh? What I did not get... Well, I actually got this in Lantern too, but another thing I've been complaining about is having no water resists, no good ones. And then another thing that I have that I've kind of alleviated with Togekiss just a little bit is this box is horrendous at finding dark resists. So we got a lot of good shit, man. Except for Sableye. Fuck that guy. Okay, well, that was the fun part. This next part, the game doesn't get easier, guys. Game does not get easier. I'll take a quick mental reset, and then I think it's time to dive into the calcs for the first 2 gym fights of Juan's gym. See you guys in 10.
3 years is crazy.
All right, let's clock in. First thing to note, this Inteleon is obviously demon, and we want to prevent I think if we focus one side, it would have to be the Inteleon side, because having the Inteleon go for consistent moves seems impossible. One immediate thing to note, I checked this. So Scarf Thunderous with Thunder Punch, because we're exactly max attack, perfectly kills the Inteleon. So that's worth noting. Mega Arrow does not kill. Pult with Specs kills it as well. I feel like this Tornadus line is probably pretty good. I guess obviously the problem is I'm locked into Thunder Punch because I'm Scarf. So I can't just chain the Decidueye after if I'm baiting it. But I could probably get like double grass moves if I had like Costa on the other side. Serena sees slow kill on Thunderous. But obviously sees kill on Kara. So this seems decent. Yeah. It's kind of random move from Decidueye on the Costa. There's no weather, right? Okay. Okay, so this opening, I just protect, kill the Inteleon. Protect, Queenly Majesty doesn't prevent protect, right? Because it's only if I target something with a prio move. So I would guarantee Power Whip plus a grass move or close combat into Caracosta the next turn, and then my Thunderous slot is free to switch. Which seems okay-ish. We can switch a lot of things into that. Beating the Kangaskhan is going to be tough. I was thinking maybe like a Shifu angle. Like damage boosted aerial ace or something into the Decidueye. Serena sees kill into it, so we need something that's slower on the other side. And the problem is you kind of need something that baits kill from Serena, right? Because you never want this to acupressure. And then you have to consider the fact that, yeah, Urshifu sees kill. Well, first of all, Urshifu's just straight up slower than Kangaskhan, which is...
You got it.
maybe not the worst thing. Okay. So, just for banter, let's just slot, like, how much does Scorch take from close combat? But then obviously, yeah, you need to bait triple axle next. So the only thing that really makes sense is maybe like a... I can also double kill on turn 1. But I don't think that's it. Because I don't think if I'm leading Arrow Torn, there's no way I'm getting Decidueye, right? Decidueye is... oh, Sigilyph is going to take a fuck ton of damage on this switch in. I don't think you can guarantee power. You can guarantee not Power Whip after. But like Sigilyph or Dragalge is mainly what we have to look at. Pult plus Torn could work. No, I don't like it. I think I like the... let's look at Dragalge. Power Whip can unfortunately miss. Which means we have to account for minimum damage Leaf Storm. But then we also have to account for maximum damage. I mean, Scorch is slower than Serena. This sucks. I don't think you double kill. I think you find a way to force triple axle from Serena on turn 3 and get Caracosta back in. I think. Because I think that means you can probably force Fake out from Kanga. Because it won't see any kills. So like with Dragalge, and then switch to like Shifu. We just have to make sure that Dragalge always gets triple axle. Which means we probably have to sticky barb it. And then Shifu can kill the Decidueye while Dragalge baits triple axle. And you can go back to Costa. The turn that Decidueye dies. And then I think Kangaskhan should see no kills. Meaning he has to fake out, I think. Which means you just protect. In close combat with Shifu. And then either Shifu got faked out. You have to take another turn. I guess this would be a diverging line. So maybe you just click Jet or something to stall. Just to make it make the line accurate. And then you would have to go back to Dragalge or something and kill this. I think this could work. Because then it's... Yeah, I can see something here. I think these four can find a winning position with some backup to kill the other side. I mean, like, then it's Dragalge out. I'm always baiting triple axle and Shifu out. And you probably need to, like, switch Thundy plus something else. But you can figure it out from there. So let's look at the next fight, because we have to do these back to back. Currently we have one scanner item committed. Let's look at this fight for a little bit. Magic Guard, Life Orb, Clefable. 156 speed. Shifu gets Smart Strike, right? Damn, that does no damage. Alright then. Well, Poison Jab would be more. Yeah, but if I teach Aerial Ace to kill... If I teach Aerial Ace to kill Decidueye, then I don't have another slot. And Poison Jab is Tutor, Smart Strike is TM, but either way, this doesn't work. Damn, Choice Band Durant can't fucking kill this? I'm pretty sure Lorb Poison Jab does not kill Decidueye. But I can look at it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, Choice Band X-Ka is like the only thing that can kill this, I think. There's Hail. Oh, yeah. So we can look at Sand Slash. Not enough damage. I think if I want to one-shot this... Salazzle Specs doesn't quite get there. This is too slow. I can heal and change team team order and stuff between. It has to be exactly Choice Band Exca. Never mind, Lorb Exca does it. And always gets us Sand Slash for what is either Earthquake or Triple Axle. Well, that's really fucking scary. Can Shifu tank that? Oh, easily. But that means this guy's probably getting rocks up. Not amazing. But I mean, how would you even prevent that? This fight fucking sucks. I'm pretty sure I mean, like, what else can I even switch in? Avalug. I don't think Avalug gets any moves to deal with this. Body press TM. I mean, this also just gets... I feel like there's no way you can prevent Stealth Rocks here, right? I don't know if I have the room for a web setup. Plus it means that Clefable just gets Stealth Rocks up, right? I'm pretty sure the only kill I have on this Clefable is exactly Excadrill. So I don't think I can even bait anything else. Scarf Luna is not going to outspeed this, guys. I think I have to just eat the rocks. What the hell do I bait? Have I been watching World Series of Poker? No. It's actually insane how my Sand Slash is like has like 1/3 of this guy's speed. Or like 1/3 less or whatever, you know what I'm saying. I think I have to kill this with Shifu exactly. But then my baiting is so inconsistent, no? Hold on, guys. Key wacko alert. Or sorry, key squirk reacting to wacko alert. Fucking true. I love Wacko Man. Is after Wacko dodged Arcanine Endeavor and 50-50 fake out turn 1. How? Never mind. Yeah, so if I kill this with Shifu, the baiting suddenly becomes so incredibly inconsistent. I guess I don't have to kill with CC. If I Scarf this, I guarantee baiting down the line, right? Wait, hold on. This is kind of good. Because I have fast kill on Floatzel. I can chain here, right? Okay. Thank you, Steph. Black belt, webs, chains all. Nah, because I don't outspeed Sand Slash, right? But I guess I don't care if he attacks me. I see. Can I make this work? I think so. If I webs here, bring the Exca in on what should be guaranteed Psychic. The issue is... Nah, the issue is that this can be Gren, right? Like, this can totally be Greninja on Excadrill. Always going for Blizzard. And then Shifu would have to dodge. Maybe I could... But then he would go fighting type. Wait. Yeah, no. The issue, well, the problem is Psychic might Spadef drop me, right? And then it's Blizzard range. And then the pivots get really awkward. Could I liquidate this once? And then go to XCOM. And then just kill with Earthquake. I don't know, outspeed -1 Gren, never mind. I don't think I can consistently kill with Araquanid, I think. I'll be at like random HP. I could Sticky Web, liquidate once. And then just find like a pivot. No, that doesn't work. I can't really ever send Shifu an Enclafable. I'm already looking at Scale Volt Switch, boys. It's all over. That doesn't do nearly enough damage, Let's say we don't do webs, right? And I chain these two, and then it's Floatzel next. Can I win from this position? Because it should never be Blizzard at this point, at least. This is slower. But I have... Nah, I'm out of scanner items now. I have one more slot, though. The webs line is so good if I can pull it off. Hold on. Let's look at it again. Well, if I'm going with the original line... Oh, wait, no. Xka can use Life Orb. Yeah, I can go into Choice Scarf Thundy here. Did Thunder Punch kill, though? Probably not, right? It does. And then we could bring, like, Togekiss. How the fuck do we kill this now? Because Dragon Tail is really fucking awkward. Oh, also I'm taking like 25 rocks damage here. Hold on, can I even do this on a Hydro Pump crit? I cannot. Okay, so... Let's try to find the webs line, I think. Yeah, so the problem with Exca... What about AV Exca? No, I need damage boost life. Wait, no, because I can liquidate this once, right? So that's 23. That means it's sometimes low kick Greninja, which is fine, right? It's never Blizzard, which is the important part. I think this works with AV Exca. And then it's either this, which is fine. And then Shifu sweeps. Well, hold on. Because now we're taking rocks and 2 earthquakes from this. Yeah, and hail chip. Can I guarantee this being low kick? I actually think with AV I can make this always be low kick. Because I'm taking rocks and hail. 2 hail for 12. Like 15 puts me to 85 plus taking a guaranteed psychic. Puts me to 72. Pretty sure this is guaranteed low kick. Yeah, but the problem is Shifu can't even come in on low kick, right? Because now this guy's a fighting type. Black belt still kills. It's still not safe though. Because now I have to take this defense drop. And now Slash can kill me, I'm pretty sure. Fuck. Raccoon, I can't set up Webs on Sand Slash. Okay, or we do the other thing and we find if we find out if we actually have an answer for this Gudra, but I don't think we do. Because there's no way Togekiss can kill it, right? Well, but also I still have to actually deal, because Thundurus, as we've established, can't deal with Floatzel. Floatzel's demon. Maybe can we go Pult here? No, I think we can guarantee no Blizzard, but this line currently only has one scanner item. I think it means we would have to go Specs Pult. And then we're out of slots, and this is just Dragon Tailing. Which at some point becomes a problem. I mean, like, how do you even kill this Gudra? You basically have to guarantee no Dragon Tail. And get Shifu back in. This sucks a lot of ass. So I would need something that kills. Is this okay? Hold on. What is the maximum amount of damage Shifu takes? We'll take 6 from rocks. But, like, I mean, this is not safe anyway, right? Because we're potentially just taking 2 hits from fucking Sand Slash. Fuck. Maybe a webs line that includes Scarf Shifu. And then continues from there. It's not going to work. Like, we have, like, a checkmate position. Don't we just need to kill a Clefable with something that baits guaranteed Sand Slash? No, because we still have to run black belts which means we're taking 2 hits from Sand Slash. Like, pulled kind of still gets random move from this, right? $43. What is minimum roll liquidation? 53. I think I can probably afford to damage boost this, though. But this is probably not safe, right? Yeah, not with rocks. Neither is this, actually, I think. No, it would be. I think hail can kill me, right? Oh. Fuck. Mega Absol lead? What the fuck does that do? You're smoking. I think arrow switching is also... It's just like random move, everything but earthquake. I mean, maybe... I think it's kind of safe with arrow.
Are we in the middle of scaling?
One from rocks and on the switch in. And then 4 from 4 kills. Or do you take hail on the turn that you kill something? You don't, right? You do? Oh. Am I thinking of poison? Yeah, in that case, Shifu can die. Fuck me. Okay. Sand/earthquake or triple axle on the Switch 2. Yeah, okay, this doesn't work. Right? Yeah. I have no other way to take out this Clefable, right? I think we're all on the same page for that. For some reason, my Sandslash is just nearly not enough to fucking do anything to this. It's so sad. Oh.
Checking iron.
Didn't I have a Mon with Heavy Slam? I think that was like Mudsdale or something. That was a long time ago. Avalok does have it. But I mean, it just dies to Clefable, so who cares? Oh, man. A reminder that this is, once I figure this out, I have to figure out how the 6 I put together actually fucking beat the other double battle. I didn't even finish this one. These are back to back. This one's not even this one's not even done. Just a reminder.
SKR.
So fucking true, man. If we did this... We got triple axle Iron Head. I'm trying to see if there's like any way I could like fucking...
07.
But yeah, I mean, Shifu just takes too much here. Like, this is almost it. But we just take a little bit too much damage. If we had Drain Punch on Shifu... Oh, brother. Let me tell you. Well, like I'm out of slots, right? Like, is there even like a pivot I can do that gets me non-psychic, and then I'm not using Magnezone, bro. Give it up. How does that even put me into like a good position? How is that any different from just using Choice or Life Orb Exca to just immediately kill it? The position is the exact same, except I've invested another slot for slowing down the Clefable. Oh, Webs is so good here, though. I'm just kind of afraid that I'm fucking over my double battle, too, if I put, like, 2 random, like, utility mons on this team. I like killing this with Torn. I think it's not a bad idea. So we would do the... But I mean, this position is just the same, right? Except Torn is faster than this. Does that give me anything? Hit a Focus Blast. Sorry, not Torn, Thunderous. Do you get any fucking fighting moves or whatever? Break, that's not gonna kill him. Yeah, because I need no item for Acro to kill Gren. But I mean, it's guaranteed Axel. Imagine scaling special attack on this gave us hidden power fire. There's no way, right? Anyone want to do the calc? Or hidden power fighting. Gives us ghosts. Okay. Togekiss is not fast enough for that. Wait, I need this Excadrill slot now, right? If I'm doing this. Wait, no, I do. Because I need to guarantee the low kick. This sucks. Like a lot. Imagine we just hit the focus blast, man. Okay, this is fucking crazy. Hold on. And, like, hear me out. I don't think it gets natural gift, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. On guaranteed triple axle, could you ever... How much damage was Break Break? Because he takes Life Orb recoil. Like... Hold on. I think if I U-turn into Costa, he can miss triple axle though. So cringe. Can do it again? Not really. Rocks are up and stuff. But like this would be kind of lit. Because you could chain the Floatzel after. But I mean then you're just still stuck on Goodra, right? This doesn't really get you anywhere. It's kind of a cool concept, but...
Cook Verjuge on Workday RS.
This is just all bad, man.
UFW Mr. Robot.
Does anyone have hidden power fire or fighting? I'm just curious. Araquanid has hidden power fighting. Bascule Legion. Okay. I mean, like, we're kind of close. Even if it's guaranteed Iron Head on the switch in, we can still die, right? Because this will do 75. I'm taking rocks and like 4 turns of hail. Five turns of hail. God, Drain Puncher Shifu would go crazy, lads. We're going to be here for a while, I can't lie. I mean, we can scale Drain Punch. Sounds like a terrible idea. We just lose the flex slot, right? But scaling Drain Punch does solve this. It's way too niche. Fucks the aerial ice stuff on battle 1. Yeah. No, for sure. If we set up webs, okay, like the non-webs line. Where we just go Scarf. I mean, that one's just not even safe, right? Because you take double Earthquake. It's really unlikely that Shifu dies, probably to the point where I'm willing to risk this because rocks aren't up yet. But well, not in the non-webs line, right? In the non-webs line, X-Cut just kills Clefable. Mega Arrow Fire Fang. I'm gonna guess no, but let's check. Nah. Fuck me. It's so close! Scale attack. I don't even know if it's that good if we do this. This isn't even, I can't even safely do this, right? Well, I could. Wait, hold on. If I do the OG line... Oh, this has overlap with triple axle. Rip. I was thinking maybe you can bring Arrow in on, like, Earthquake, but... Yeah. Yeah, well, the problem is if you try to chain, if Arrow comes in on Psychic, right? If it's Psychic crit plus Rocks damage, you only have one turn of Hail left. I think it has to be some sort of webs line. Yeah, it's like we're so close to having a line without actually having it. Soak? No. No, I understand the idea behind it. Like, you can liquidation, soak, but like Araquanid doesn't really have the ability to stay in here and like sticky web, soak, and liquidation. And we have the original problem that if Thundurus comes in on Psychic on rocks, it'll die to Hail, right? Although I guess this would mean that you could go Citrus. But you just, the problem is you're probably taking 2 Psychics, maybe 3. You can afford to go like fucking Citrus Berry or whatever. Like if you go Ayapapa on this or something, it's pretty fucking unlikely that this would ever be Blizzard or Fire Blast. Does that win? I think so, right? I think it would just be Sand Slash for regular outspeed. Hail Chip on Araquanid too, right? Like there's a lot that can go wrong. But this does win with 5 slot with basically 3 slots, I think, right? And it doesn't even commit like a scanner item. It just means that we're using Volt Switch Scale, which we're always doing. I think this is pretty safe. With like Ayapapa on Araquanid? Him like firing 3 psychics is so unlikely. Maybe even Citrus is fine. I think this works. Okay. Let's go back to the double. The idea is protect, kill this. And then Dragalge takes... At worst. Close combat crit for 50. Close combat crit for 50. Power whip crit for 26, putting him to 24. Which actually never baits power whip after, even if we're not citrus. The problem is, I think we have to go sticky barb. Because power whip can miss. Oh, fuck. And if this ends up being like leaf blade crit for, if this ended up being like minimum roll leaf blade for 10, we go to 90 and no longer get triple axle. But then if it's maximum, this is very similar to the Relly and Ian fight where we had to account for like a 90% miss and it fucked up everything. This is really unfortunate. I think Dragalge is not the right pivot here. What if we switch turn 1? And we're sticky barb? I mean, then we're just not baiting. Yeah, we can just lead with something that baits triple axle. Like Torterra. Should be slower than this, right? Yeah. And then just switch this guy in on triple axle. And then protect on the turn. This messes up the line a little bit. Wait, because now what are we doing now? Thundy out, this out. Protect on cooldown, off cooldown. Double into protect. Thundy switches for Shifu. And then I just have to switch into Power Whip. Which kind of sucks. Although Citrus Torterra is kind of base because it'll just give us Axel again. This is the turn that Decidueye dies. And I think Torterra will also not bait anything from Kangaskhan, but now we have the problem. Well, I believe Kangaskhan has to fake out. So the idea is we would waste a turn with Shifu by just clicking Jet or something. And go back into Tort again. And then we can kill Kangaskhan and protect. And then we're kind of free to switch around. And do kind of whatever we want. And now we just need to find like... But like we outspeed this, right? And this doesn't really have any priority. You can just double into the Serena at some point. Or like kill it while switching. Does having an item plus acro kill this? No, of course not. I feel like Arrow's gonna show up in this fight maybe, but it can't switch into anything. But there's usually like turns in which we are free to switch it in. And then it would very easily deal with this Toxicroak. And then you bring Thundy back in. You can double into Milo. Probably something like this. There's so many crazy fights in this gym, man. So we protect switch, switch kill, protect waste the turn, kill this. Can I switch this into Power Whip? Yeah. But then the situation kind of sucks, right? Because now he sees 2 slow kills, which means I have to double into him now. Oh, this is slower than Shifu, actually. I think then we can make it work. How much does Acro do to you? Oh no, I would lock myself into Acro, though, which sucks for the melodic. How much do you do to Milo? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get Arrow in at some point, right? The problem is I've killed Kangaskhan. And the turn I kill Kangaskhan, I have to switch out. Caracosta. But the only thing I can feasibly... I mean, like, I'm not locked into this being Arrow, I guess. It could also just be something that actually switches into Power Whip. And then does something here. I don't know, maybe Pult. Does Pult do anything? It can probably get there. Right, it's always power open to Costa while this dies. And then the next turn you have to make sure that you can fucking kill everything. What does Aerial Ace do to you? 39, you would just CC, I guess. Which does like 50. This could literally be choice band Pult, and I think it's fine. Yeah, I think you just murder everything, right? 63. And this actually switches into Power Whip, right? Okay. I'm pretty confident in this lead on this fight. I'm not sure if it's better to go Ayapapa or Citrus, but like... we can figure it out. Like, Ayapapa prevents basically ever this being random move. But I feel like Citrus probably does too. If it's just 2 psychic crits or like 1 crit and a drop or something. We'd go down to like 18, 6, 31, 25. I mean... I understand, but... turn 1 drop. Turn 1 drop is disastrous, but this is on a turn where he's like 80% or something like that to stealth rocks. If it's rocks, I have 2 more turns of work to do. And then he drops me, puts me to like 60, and I have 1 more turn of work to do. This is with hail and everything. I'm dead at crit sometimes at that point. Pretty unlikely though. But then if it's just a regular hit, Citrus Berry saves me, dude. Like, we're in late game, man. We gotta take some risks, and this doesn't seem like a particularly bad one. Like, even if we're in like Fire Blast range, he still has to click it and then like roll crit on Thunderous, which that would really fucking suck, right? But nah, I can't pivot Costa. Maybe like Pult into Costa or something. I think that could work. How confident am I, man? Not very. Would you rather these Gen 9 inspired ROMs be using Gen 9 Snow over Hail? Well, it's not Gen 9 inspired, it's Gen 8 inspired. I think this Arachnoid lead is giga safe. Love that you were in Luminescent Platinum. I didn't even fucking know. I'm pretty sure they told me, but I get like, listen, I always appreciate when people like are like, hey, I'm putting you in my ROM hack. Can you give me your team or whatever? But I legitimately at this point get one of those messages like once a week. So I'm not really keeping up with them. Game are you feeling next? League of Legends, baby. I gotta finish CK Plus, man. How much do you write things down when cooking? The only thing I write down is specific pre-damage HP ranges. And then if it's a really complicated double battle, I'll write out turn by turn, but that's pretty much it. Let's write this one out, because it'll... Usually when I write it out, it's not even that I need to remember the line. It's more to improve my confidence in the line, you know? No. If your line relies on like certain HP ranges to bait something, like being at like specific HPs and stuff, it's probably a bad line. Okay, so turn 2 situation is Caracosta out, Thunderous out. Caracosta is baiting kills from both Decidueye and Serena, and for specifically Power Whip. Okay, so turn 2 is Thundy for Shifu. Shut up, Squirk. It's obviously an air sac. It's not constantly filled. It like he just fills it with air to breathe. You ever see a fucking toad before, bro? Come on. Sar into Kara. Deki into Kara. T3. Shifu Ace on deck. Kara for Tort. Citrus. Dude, Torterra is so good for baiting in doubles and only that in late game. It's crazy. It's my only grass type and it still never fucking kills anything. This box really needs a grass type that actually resists water, but I don't think I actually have any more opportunities to get any of that. I don't think I can get any more grass types for the rest of the game, right? I think I can get Sceptile in, and there's some in Victory Road. Like Evergrande City, I think has Sceptile. And then Victory Road has Venusaur. Who the fuck goes for that? I don't think 123 has any, right? I think 123 might have Venusaur? No, it doesn't. Why would it? How many encounters do I even have left? It's literally my 3 roamer routes. Evergrande and Victory Road and 123. That's it, right? That's 6 encounters, assuming I get the roamer that I want on the first roamer route. I guess if I get a Namarus, maybe I don't go for Prim in Victory Road. I mean, if I could choose a roamer, I would get Latios, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, magnet pulling on 123 just to get Mawile. That shit's gonna go crazy. What makes a Namarus better than Togekiss? I mean, I don't use it, I'm not sure. Its stats are pretty fucking ridiculous, though. Also gets Moonblast instead of just Dazzling Gleam. And Tailwind and Misty Explosion for Champ Fight. And Defog, I guess. Togekiss probably gets Defog. Does Togekiss even get Encore? Is that true? Oh, cool. You lied to me. It gets Follow Me. That's a utility move. Anyway. Care for Tort with Citrus. Decidueye dies. To Aerial Ace. And Sar into Tort. With Power Whip. Which always triggers Citrus. Kanga for deck. Yeah, the rolls are kind of perfect for Torterra here. The minus defense saves us once again. Turn 4. So the situation is damaged Caracosta, which always baits. Triple Axle. Sorry, damaged Torterra. Oh wait, I think I messed up the order here, right? And then Kanga, who does not see any kills on anything. Good thing I wrote this out. So Kanga doesn't see any kills on anything. It can't. So it has to fake out. Or can it Icy Wind? Now, Icy Wind can never get to +9, right? Oh, wait, it can. If this is the highest damaging move, none of the above bonus are applied, and the move gets the usual... Wait, no. Okay, I think this Icy Wind can go to +9, if I'm reading this right. Maybe? Oh, Kanga outspeeds both. Never mind. So this has to be fake out into either slot. So just for consistency, I think I would just click Aqua Jet here to waste a turn. I think. Hold on. Or I could attack into Serena. I have to rely on Urshifu not attacking that turn anyway. So, Kara for Tort. Shifu AJ waste. Wait. Sorry, Tort for Kara. Wait. Oh yeah, Kara's in. Protect. Duh. Yeah, no, I was right. Okay. And then Kanga fake out and Serena into Kara. Tort is in. I need to write this in a less confusing way, but you're right. Yeah. It's Kara switches out for Torterra. So this is Tort switches out for Kara Costa, who comes in. Yeah. Yeah, the Pokemon who's switching out should be first. Okay. And then it's turn 5. Kara protect. Wait. Yeah, wait, how the fuck am I... Kangaskhan obviously gets an attack off here. Duh. Ah, rats. The problem is that means body slam para can happen. Good thing I went through the line. Okay. Nah, Shifu needs damage boost to kill Decidueye.
Does he get another Omo with the Master Ball from Victory Road on R?
That is correct. Well, this fucking sucks. Can't really switch to anything else. Yeah, if the para happens, I'm just fucked, no? Thanks for the raid, Wacko. Oh, this is so awkward. Set is crazy. This must have been at Querfeld, right? They're not telling me what... A dacha. Okay, never mind. This is the type of shit they always play at Querfeld. Like, instead of switching for Caracosta, a switch I can make here is to... Pult. But that doesn't really do anything. You booked TwitchCon stuff yet? Yes, sir. Yeah, this doesn't achieve anything. Wait, this is triple axle, not power whip. I wouldn't be able to go pult. The only thing I would be able to go is Araquanid. Which sucks fucking ass. Do you like Après-Ski and or Schlager? I would probably rather play a vanilla Nuzlocke on a standard console than listen to that. I'm going to say Unseen Fist should go through Fake Out. Think of the raid small int. We're prepping for the first fight of the 8th gem. Welcome. Smallland was playing Run Bun, then you know exactly what you're in for. We got our roamer today. Got a Thunderous. Is that a good one? Third best, I think. I think for what my box needed, it was probably the best one I could have hit at this point. It feels like it at least. This thing is pretty fucking good. It gets Volt Switch and Acro and all that. Mine's plus attack, which is actually really sick for this fight. Anyway. There's definitely no point in switching Shifu out. Scarf Shifu obviously doesn't achieve anything. It's not like Pult can kill the Decidueye. First time chat from Raider. I will, all caps, I will bust a fat nut on Gardevoir's pale cheeks. Damn, bro. You really went for it, huh? You really needed to be seen. And that was the only way you could think of. Well, this fucking sucks ass. Hold on. Okay. Maybe we can do a different late game position. But now the Shifu is like in such an awkward spot. I guess maybe I could like double switch. But like, how do you even kill this fucking Kanga? Does Break Thundy do it? Oh, of course not. Ban Scuda. Yeah, but then you have to... that brings up a whole host of other issues. Like, whatever switches in has to outspeed and one-shot the Kangaskhan next turn, basically. Okay, let's say this is... we do Scuda switch. And... hold on, I have an idea. Okay, that's not nearly enough damage. Got it. I guess I'll go fuck myself. Okay. So Scuda could switch in on the turn that this fake outs, because we're planning to waste a turn with Shifu anyway. It makes no sense, actually, now that I think about it. So only band skewed I can actually kill this, huh? But I do have a scanner item left. I was going to use choice band on Pult anyway. So then this could just kill Kanga and would be safe because Serena is going into Costa. Okay, so now I basically have to go Thundy. You don't need a Scarf on Thunderous? I do. I gotta kill Inteleon. So Thundy back in on what is Power Whip from Serena then. Skuta untouched. Just goes back into Shifu. Can we chain everything from that position? We outspeed everything, right? So you could like throw a close combat into Serena plus like an acro. Do we have enough? How much do I need? I think this can be Lorb Shifu, right? Oh, this has a citrus berry. Oh, that's so cringe. 76. U-turn is an option here, but it doesn't get me anything, I don't think. Yeah, but I think with Lorb, 53 and 76. That's just enough with citrus. I think we kill everything. Probably not the Milotic, huh? Yeah, we do 24. There's no play with U-turn, right? Because I can't really take out the Toxie. How much are we doing with Aerial Ace to Toxie? Yeah, 50 with Life Orb. 66. So we wouldn't have to do too much. Does Torterra outspeed this? It doesn't matter. It also doesn't. CC here does 33, although we're going choice band. That's 49. And Lorb from this. 70. I think we can make this work. I think U-turn is barely not enough damage, though. Well, it's fine. If we roll into citrus range, then he goes to 75, which means we always kill here. Right? So the idea would be U-turn on this, plus close combat. And then just bring Skeezy back in. And I'm pretty sure Choice Band Close Combat gets you there. Like 35 on this guy. Yeah, so this is enough. And then this would be enough. Okay, I think this is it. Kind of a cute endgame, actually. That was fun to figure out. So let's write it out. This is a double switch turn, right? No, this is Caracosta Protect. Sorry, this would be on this turn. Because it's always this into this. Kanga always fakes out. Shifu for Skeezy. Serena's always into Caracosta. And then it's Caracosta, turn 5 is Caracosta Protect. Choice Band CC kills this, right? Yeah. We outspeed, obviously. Skeezy, CC, Kanga. Sarin to Kara. And then turn 6 is Skeezy for Shifu. Kara for Thundy. Sarin to Thundy. And turn 7 is so we'll see kills, right? Yeah, so no protects. Thundy U-turn. Right? Is that the idea? Yeah. You have odd HP. This could potentially maybe fuck us. No. Yeah, if we roll 50 from U-turn... We're always dealing at least 75, so Citrus is fine. Right? And if we undershoot, then we don't trigger Citrus. Like, he can't be at more than 76% after Thunderous attacks with U-turn. And from there, it's just a win. Because Shifu plus Skeezy kills everything. How is Smance Run, by the way? I didn't even ask. I'm so fucking rude. This actually barely is enough damage, by the way. And we do outspeed this, right? Yeah. Just beat CRR. I saw that. Did he not stream it today? That was on like Friday, right? CRR, also known as Crival. Yo, so many raiders today. Thank you, Creepy Live. I appreciate it. Okay, I think this line wins. Creepy just won Radical Red Hardcore Nuzlocke. Hell yeah, congrats. So on the next fight, Araquanid is going to be fine, guys. He's going to be chilling, okay? We pop a citrus on that guy and we fucking chill the fuck out. It's going to be fine. Set up some webs. Liquidate. Soak. Crit never kills. He goes down to 50, right? And then over to Citrus Berry Thunderous, which lives Psychic Crit into plus Stealth Rocks damage. We can probably steer a little bit if something goes super wrong on the Araquanid. Volt Switch to kill this because it's now a water type. I'm not going to lie, guys. I think that this Soak plus Volt Switch combo is going to come up again. It's, like, really good. Anyway. Volt Switch to kill this. Go Shifu. Black Belt. Webs are up. Who comes out on Shifu here, by the way? It doesn't matter, right? I think I outdamage everything, so I think it's just Gren. Which I kill. With... Oh, okay, after... This is important. I think I have to teach Brick Break before this fight. Calcing doubles. Yeah. For Araquanid crits, you don't need to soak. That's also a really good point, yeah. I'll scroll down for you. Yes, I was using Aerial Ace before. Oh wait, Brick Break is Tutor, not TM. Fuck. Thunder Punch doesn't kill this. Thunder Punch wouldn't work anyway. Because the problem is the defense drop from close... Because if this is Gren first, which I believe it is... Because it'll just go for regular outspeed because I outdamage everything. The defense drops fuck me here. Well, the problem is I live -1 EQ for 71, but I take rocks on the switch in and 1 hail, 5 hail. So it's essentially 6 hail, right? Which is essentially too much. Like 31. Hold on. Let's see if we have an easy solution here. No, Rock Smash not gonna kill it. Does Lorb Close Combat kill Decidueye? Nope. Well, good thing I caught this. Skeezy has fast kill. On Gren. I do not believe CB, but this is slower. And we would outdamage. We take rocks and hail, right? For 87.5. Which is not quite slow kill from Slash, or fast kill from Slash. But I outdamage Floatzel. Even with no CB, right? Oh, with rocks and hail, it might be close. So I might have to equip CB or something, or any kind of damage boost. We'll have to see. And this would get me this Andrew. CB doesn't show kill on him, right? This sucks ass. Okay, I'm at 87.5. I mean, because I was thinking maybe I don't have... What if I go like fucking... No, Lorb isn't good. We would have to go, I guess, Black Belt, and then some sort of other damage boost on Shifu. I could probably just CB Shifu at that point. Wait. No, never mind. Yeah, I just have to make sure that this is Floatzel. I mean, if not, it's fine. It's going to be Floatzel eventually, right? Hold on. Yeah. I don't even need this to be... Hold on. If I'm at 87.5... I got you, Moxie. Careful, guys. Massive link incoming. I'm just trying to figure out if this is Floatzel before... I need some sort of damage boost on Skuta, right? But I can just go Black Belt, I think, because I'm at 87.5. Wait, no. I take 12 from rocks. I'm at like 82. Right? When I come in after Volt Switch. 71. Oh, this is so finicky. But if I just go CB... Oh, wait, if I'm 82 point... This is 82.3, though. Wait, hold on. Let's figure this out. Skeezy. 238 divided by 8. This is my rocks damage. 29. And this is my hail damage. 14. 29 and 14. So 43. $195. Earthquake Maxwell is $196. I think this is just Fast Kill Sandslash. You don't always take rocks. That's true. But if I don't take rocks, then I also outdamage Floatzel. I mean, I can just go CB on this, right? So I definitely outdamage Floatzel or whatever. CB doesn't see Fast Kill on him. Yeah. And then this is always Focus Blast. And I can just go hard Shifu. And then what? I take like a Focus Blast. And you do 36 off of Hail and Rocks damage, which is never going to happen. And I can just go through with Black Belt. Close combat. Okay. Christ. Okay, I'm taking one more mental reset that I'm doing these fights. Let's lock in. Okay, I need to scale Volt Switch on Thunderous. I also got to candy him. As in endless candy, not rare candy. All right, remember a move. This will leave us with 12 heart scales left, I believe. Will cost a level up, shouldn't matter. Aerial Ace TM. We also got to stock up on healing items. I think I have 2 candies. Yeah, I have 2 rare candies, not 1. I don't know why I thought I had 2. I had 1. Let's do hyper potions. We have full heals. I need a choice band and a choice scarf. Oh, the fight auto heals you. You're right. It doesn't? Okay, good to know. Second one doesn't. Yeah, okay, makes sense. You don't heal downstairs. Okay, got it. Well, that's really fun for the back-to-back at the end. Okay, this is Lorb. And then Citrus. 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 And Caracosta in slot 1. To bait Decidueye. Okay, we need Thunder Punch on Thunderous. And I think that's it. Lead is Torterra. Yeah. You're right. Okay. Yeah, I got Aerial Ace. Okay, I think we're good. We'll just keep Caracost as low as possible. I believe it's time to tab in. I gotta make sure I have the items for the other fight. I think the only one that really matters is Black Belt, right? Okay. Just check my PC for a second. Just making sure I'm leaving nothing behind.
So apparently I've been subbed for 21 months, don't die.
Trying my best. Okay, so it's this double battle, then we fall down and fight the others, right? But I have time in between to heal up and change items and shit. Can I go down here and check? Gotcha. That's pretty cool. Okay, first fight in Juan's gym. The first fight will be a double battle, and then we will drop down, and then to escape we have to fight another fight. We can heal up and switch around our items and stuff in between, but we have to do them with the same 6 Pokemon. I'm pretty confident in this line. Pretty confident. Let's do it. The debut of Voltaire. God, fuck me. Slot 2 is correct for Thunderous. Okay. So, Serena sees a slow kill on Thunderous, but it also sees a fast kill on Torterra. We can use the double turtle setup here, the classic. This is always, from Serena's side, triple axle into Torterra, which means Caracosta can come in here. Meanwhile, Choice Scarf, Thunderous. Because we are max attack Thunderous, always kills, outspeeds and kills Inteleon with Thunder Punch here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Caracosta in slot 1 always baits Decidueye Hisui. Both of these guys see a fast kill into Caracosta. We can protect. Thunderous is never getting targeted, so this is a free switch over to Urshifu. Beautiful. Beautiful. Urshifu is going to outspeed and kill Decidueye with... Sorry, Decadui. With Life Orb Aerial Ace. Serena sees a slow kill on Urshifu and a fast kill on Caracosta. We'll always go for the kill on Caracosta. Caracosta is going to switch back into Torterra, who can never get crit here. We have exact control over the damage that Serena does here. If she misses, it's all fine. If she hits, then we always get put into Citrus Berry, and she never wants to target us again with Power Whip after that. So we can go here, and we can Aerial Ace the Decadui. Beautiful. Only Kangaskhan left on this side. White Herb Bug. Level up's completely fine, just make sure to transfer that to the calc. Beautiful. Citrus Berry procs. Now Torterra is only dead to to triple axle again. And Kangaskhan, very importantly, sees no kills on anything. Doesn't see any kills on Torterra. Doesn't see any kills on Urshifu, which means it always has to fake out this turn. So Urshifu slot is never getting targeted because Serena is going for the fast kill on Torterra. Torterra is going to switch out for Caracosta on the triple axle. And then Urshifu, who's never getting targeted, except with Fake Out, is going to switch into Barrascuda. Everything should be correct here. Perfect. Actually, so much damage. Okay. And now Serena always has fast kill into Caracosta with Power Whip. So, I think the play now is Caracosta does not protect. It instead is going to switch for Thunderous. Or wait, no. Hold on. No, that's incorrect. Good thing I made my notes. This is Protect. And then Skeezy kills the Kanga. And then next turn we double switch for Thundy and Shifu. Yeah. Making sure I equip my choice band. Alright. Perfect. Wonderful. And now it's always Power Whip into Torterra. Sorry, into Caracosta doing business. Which Thunderous will take. Honestly, could I have done the switch now? I think the other way around would have worked too. Because then Thunderous would be out right now. No, I think I wouldn't have enough damage. Because of the Citrus Berry. Yeah, this way around is correct. Beautiful. And now we U-turn with Thunderous. Dealing 45 to 53. If it does less than 50%, then Citrus Berry never procs. And if it does 50%, then Urshifu Close Combat always kills after. I don't think Serena can protect here. Yeah, because Life Orb Close Combat does more than 75%, Citrus Berry has no chance of fucking us here, basically. That's Citrus, completely fine. Oh, that's not Citrus, actually. Beautiful. I have no idea what this baits, but I don't think it matters. I think it's Toxicroak. Yes. Both outspeed. This doesn't have any priority moves. It has a Focus Sash, which is completely fine. Shifu Aerial Ace does minimum 66. And Skeezy close combat with choice band does minimum 35. Final mon is Melodich. Has a Lumberry. Skewed up close combat does 49. And Shifu close combat does 70.
All caps.
We'll make sure to load up on close combat PP for the next fight. Alright, next fight is very technical, and in theory, there is things that can go wrong. But it's super, super, super unlikely. The rest of my PB should be fine, right? Yeah, we're all good. Okay, everyone gets healed to full. So down here, apparently you do not get healed. This is going to be relevant in the other back-to-back in this gym, where you actually do not get to heal between the two fights. I'm not going to use 10 protect PP. Okay. So there is a really beautiful chain for this fight. We just need to set it up correctly. So it's Choice Band Skeezy. It's Black Belt Shifu. It's Citrus Berry Thundy. That's like the only thing that matters. And then you can like make arguments between Ayapapa and Citrus on Araquanid. I think Citrus is better. Okay, and we lead Araquanid. Skeezy never baits Blizzard from Floatzel, right? At -1. No chance. Okay. We're good. Okay. With the help of sticky webs, Urshifu is going to go crazy on this fight. He just needs a little bit of help. Just a little bit. We're kind of relying on this Clefable using Stealth Rocks turn 1. It kind of needs to happen, but it's really, really likely. We just gotta avoid a fuck ton of like psychic drops and crits, and then we're all good. Yeah, that's true. If there's no rocks, then like if it's Fire Blast on the Thundy switch, it's also kind of fine. By the way, this has permanent hail. Fable's magic guards, it's not going to take any damage from it. Alright, Rakuni needs to do 3 things. First up, Sticky Web. There's the rocks. Let's hope for no psychic drops. It's really important. Next up, Liquidation. It never kills with crit. That's really important. We need this to stay alive. Okay, I think we're safe. Next up, Soak to turn this into a water type. We're all Gucci. This is basically set up because we need a little bit more damage on this, so Thunderous can eventually kill this with Volt Switch, giving us the free switch in. But obviously we can't damage it anymore because then we would kill it, right? And then we have to worry about crits and stuff, so. This is always Psychic. So Psychic crit plus Stealth Rocks plus Hail would kill Thunderous, but we have a Citrus Berry to prevent that. Just straight up crit and Rocks is not going to kill him. So we can go here. We equip the Citrus Berry. Beautiful. Now because he's a water type, we can outspeed and kill with Volt Switch, which we used a scale for, by the way. Beautiful. If I have this right, Barraskewda coming in is going to take rocks damage and hail damage, always baiting in Sand Slash Alola, because it thinks it has fast kill, Slush Rush, you know? Sand Slash Alola is the only thing that outspeeds Urshifu with Sticky Webs up. Perfect. Sandslash has kill with Earthquake. Gets webbed. We're faster. We always kill with close combat. This should bait in Floatzel now. Because it's the only thing I don't have a fast kill on. Gets webbed. The only move he should be able to go for here is exactly Focus Blast. Yep. Which Urshifu's gonna take like a champ, and Black Belt Urshifu is gonna clean up the back line now. I think we're good. You flip turn here. And choice band. Okay. I'm faster. Black Belt close combat always kills this. I have enough HP left to live all the remaining Hail Chip, and I one-shot everything in the back. What else is there to say, man? Greninja doesn't, like, turn into the fighting type before I attack, right? Yeah. Just making sure. Well, yeah, I would even still kill it if that happened. Okay, I think we're good. All caps, baby. All motherfucking caps. We got him. Okay, that was fucking doable. I think the rest is that back-to-back at the end looks super brutal, but this was very doable. Oh. Dude, Thunderous already showing up. He was amazing. And yeah, I invested a scale, but like that was always gonna happen. Like of those scales we're saving for the E4, like Thunderous Volt Switch was always gonna be one of them, you know? It feels like it's the best one I could have gotten at this point. I'm not sure if that's actually true. Like Latios probably goes fucking crazy, but I unironically think that this Volt Switch Soak, the Sticky Web Soak Volt Switch setup, it's gonna come up. What a productive day, man. Sticky switch. The fact that Thunderous has U-turn and Volt switch, by the way. Crazy. Yeah, man. It really is the run of, like, Pokemon that I didn't think were good, completely outpacing their expectations. Like, can we talk about Salazzle, man? Unironically, best mon I had on, like, Tate and Liza Gym. And then Araquanid has enabled, like, everything. Also, like, me and Xiao early, and Xatu to an extent. Durant has also been crazy, although he hasn't been showing up too much anymore, but for Seafloor Cavern. Dragalge, the erratic weather goat. Yeah, unironically, Dragalge was, like, kind of sick with it. No, you're right, KTZ. There's so much storyline in this, man. God, I don't fucking lose. I hope I don't lose this run, dude. But whatever. Rock Wrecker Rhyperior. Dude, Rhyperior's been crazy. Now, for Pokemon that have not outperformed, I'm thinking Absol. I'm thinking Armaldo hasn't done shit. But other than that, everyone's kind of shown up, you know? Obviously, more recently, Sableye. Like, if I look at my box, the main thing I see for Mons that I'm like, these don't do shit. Like, Walrein hasn't really come up in a really long time. Nidoqueen is, like, very, very... But Nidoqueen's, like, resistance profile has, like, come up sometimes. And then, like, Sableye, which we acquired recently, seems completely fucking useless. Other than that, like, even stuff like Sandslash... Dude, Sandslash has been sick. I can't lie. Yeah, Avalugg has shown up. I think Sableye is literally never going to get used except on the one fight where it gets sacked. Worst death? I mean, for sure Heracross. Urshifu patches up a lot of the things that Heracross would have done eventually, but... It still would have been sick with, like, Sticky Web and stuff. And, like, I have Bear as well now. Who's the biggest disappointment? Honestly? Yeah, Corviknight death was really bad. Someone who I thought would be good, who, like, ended up being trash. I think it's Torterra. He's literally only a pivot bot. I mean, like, Crocodile Death is the only reason I ever got Heracross. Because if Crocodile is alive for that gauntlet, I just use Crocodile for the Poltegeist. So, in a way... Box 14 looking stacked. Oh. I think the biggest disappointment, even though he's been goated and he has been really, really useful in a ton of fights, has still been Excadrill. Like, this guy's IVs, like, there's so many points where I'm like, just barely not getting a kill and stuff. It feels like this is the one where I got fucked the most by IVs because it comes up so much. And then there was never a point where it would have been worth like scaling him either. But yeah, biggest disappointment for me has been late game Torterra. This thing, like, it's my only grass type, and I'm still like never using it. Yeah, I mean, we have a full box again. Right, if we count these Andrews. Gallade IVs. Oh man, I still can't believe that Gallade is the only fighting type that survived Tate and Liza split. I had like 6. I had like 3 die in a row on Tate and Liza split. Brillium also died on Tate and Liza split. This Blaziken death is still the one that bothers me the most. Because that line was so fucking sick. Again, I'll reiterate. If I find that last little inconsistency in that line, which is the one that cost me Blaziken, not even inconsistency, just like mistake. Like literally all I had to do for that fight was give Blaziken the Iron Ball. If I find that during calking, that's the best fight of the run. Like that line was crazy. Which makes it hurt extra. KDZ, when the run is done, you have to send me that shit because it'll be important for the script, I think, if you want to. No, Frag Sheet's not getting updated right now because Draz is on vacation and I have no other mods, so. But yeah. The Heracross death was so fucking anime, man. Like, crazy how cinematic that shit was. Anyway, guys. I hate to say this, and I'm sorry. There's a good chance I'm not streaming on this channel tomorrow, because I got D&D, and I have to finish a script for a video, so probably no stream tomorrow. Maybe a really short one, we'll see. Maybe we can look at Daphne for a bit, but this fight looks kind of demon, I'm not gonna lie. Like, what the fuck do I even do against this Pult? Yeesh! Okay. You know what? Actually, Togekiss has, like, a decent matchup into it. Anyway. Raid Coney? Sure, why not? I was on a show with him, like, a couple days ago. Coney seems fucking cool. Thank you for watching. Very much appreciate it. I'll be back on Thursday, and I'll be back tomorrow for D&D over at youtube.com/saveordie. Reminder, go head over to the Patreon if you want to see a 3-hour director's commentary of me and Alpha Rad just basically doing a podcast about our content and our relationship. That's in the $5 tier. And we have a new $15 tier because we are going to begin a Renegade Platinum Egg Lock exclusive only for the Patreon. Exclusive for the Patreon. And $15 tier is the new tier. You can submit eggs and questions and all that. It's going to be sick. And the $5 tier will be able to watch the exclusive Egglog content as well. Also, the first tier lets you nickname Pokemon for this run. There's a couple of left to get. Reminder, I'm pretty sure on the nicknaming website for the Patreons, you can now submit nicknames for specific Pokemon, and we only have a few encounters left, right? So if there is a specific one that you think I might get and that you want to secure a nickname on, now would be your chance. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the subs. I'll see you guys tomorrow for D&D and on Thursday for some more Run and Bun. Thank you for watching.